in a minute from now. Today is another section of our 6 hours deep work time. So if you are studying, if you are working in the office, you can join me. If you are working from home also, you can join me. And in this space, I will be working from now till 4 p.m. Or God's willing. And we'll be doing using 50-10 Pomodoro sections, which means we are going to be having 6 sections. The first one will be ending, the first deep work time will be ending 10:50, then the next one 11:50. So 50 minutes on top of every 1 hour. Every hour we are going to be having a mindful break. And remember to take your break serious, and remember to rest when you ought to rest. Rest is very important. It takes a wise man to know that rest is important, and you are the most important factor in your success story. So try as much as possible to take care of yourself. Eat when you ought to eat. Drink enough water. Don't be dehydrated. Don't allow yourself to get thirsty. And eat healthy. Try as much as possible to eat from different sources and eat the rainbow. Let it be colorful. Let it be not just nutrients like you put medication on a tray. No, you just have to make it a happy meal and make it very colorful. Let it be of different fruit colors, of different vegetable colors, and drink enough water. So during the break time, make sure that you're present in your break. Don't just go on a break and continue the work that you are doing, or you are helping your colleague to finish what they couldn't. Your break time is for you, so take it serious and use it. Use it to rest. Make sure that you define what it means to rest for you. So it's very important that you take care of yourself. And during the deep work time, try as much as possible to reduce every distraction, things that takes your attention away from the main job. It's not helping your focus. And remember, without focus, it's hard for you to form memory. So focus is very important. So pay attention to things that matters and remove your attention from things that doesn't matter to you. When it is break time, you can check whatever you want to check, things that makes you happy, things that makes you relax. And remember that during that break time, it's a time of restoration. It's a time of clarity. It's the time that your brain needs to process information. It's the time that your brain needs to declutter, to process it, take it from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. So your break is very important. You can take a power nap. You can relax. You can go for a walk. You can do things that helps you relax. So when it is time for rest, make sure that you are resting. When it is time for you to work, make sure that you are at work. So there should be a balance between work and rest for you. And also remember to factor in your joy. Your joy, which is your hobby. That's a job that is disguised as a joy. Is like something you like doing even when you are not paid. So try as much as possible to find one for yourself. It keeps you in a good mental state, and that is what will keep you grounded when you are retired. When you finally retire from work, it is only your hobby that will keep you connected to others. So try as much as possible to get a hobby, in as much as we are working, in as much as we are trying to pay our bills, in as much as we are trying to enjoy the dignity of being called a doctor, an engineer, a lawyer. Try as much as possible to connect with others at that level of hobby, because there you meet those that are older than you, those that are younger than you. So you still have a community even at the end of your working life. So it's very important. We are starting now, and during the deep work time, remember that we are focused and we reduce every distraction, things that doesn't help us, things that are not part of the main job today. And during the break time also, I'll be here talking about how to improve your memory, things that you can do to improve your memory. So we'll be doing level exercises, things that are quite easy but very efficient in improving your memory. So join us during the break, which happens every 50 minutes on top of the hour, and it's 10 minutes. So we do the memory exercise. So we'll do like 6 sections of the memory exercises, which is quite good. So when you do it like that every day, you will see your memory improving. You see the brain nerves, the memory part strengthening, because you need to exercise. It is very important. So let's start now. The next break will be happening at 10:50. Then the next one will be 11:50, 12:50, 1:50, 2:50, 3:50, then we close and then we wrap up for the week. We were here yesterday, and thank you for those that were there and those that are joining. Let's go and see how much you achieve each time for each session. You can let us know what your name is if this is your first time joining us, and you can also tell us what you're working on if you feel comfortable doing that. If you don't feel comfortable because maybe some things are confidential, just let us know. I have 3 tasks, I have 2 tasks. Please don't make it too many, because if it's too many, it becomes overwhelming and you start procrastinating. So it's very important that you stick to 2 to 3 tasks for this section, and let's see it done. Thank you for being there and for your support. You can share the live, and during break you can ask questions on how to improve your productivity or how to improve your memory. If you want to strengthen your memory, you think that you are very forgetful, or maybe you've looked at it, you are very dependent on your screen and digital technology and external memory, then you can join us during the break. Ask questions. They are very helpful, and very important to this space is that you must be very, very kind with your words. Don't harm others with your words. Make sure that you say things that edify, things that are good, things that makes people to be encouraged. Those are the things that we want here. So thank you for your encouragement. Even beforehand, for your kind words, I will say thank you. So let's go and work and see how much you achieve before it's 10:50. So this is a break time. This is 10:50, and yeah, it's a mindful break time. You can go on a break. You can have a rest. You can just go for a walk or maybe a stretch. Can do. You can also go for a nap. 10 minutes for a nap can do a lot of good. So it's very helpful if you take care of yourself. So try as much as possible to take care of yourself. I wonder why this is it from my phone. What did they didn't this oh dear. I wonder why my phone is not tapping. Well, I don't even know. That was sent on error really. Because there is no way I'll be inviting someone around this time. I have a few minutes of break, and during this break time, I'll be going through the chat to see if there is anything in the chat that in any platform that we can talk about. And here the topic that we want to discuss is our memory and productivity. So we are looking at how productive we can be and how we can be productive and what productivity really means, because we are looking at inputs and the outputs. That's the ratio, what you get for every input that you put in. If you put in, sometimes you get a lot, like you put £1 into your business and you are getting 50p. That's like 1 to 0. At the time you start getting £1, that's 1 to 1, and with time you see it will still decrease, and till sometimes to get to a point that you won't be making any profit no matter how much you put. That's the limit, because one of the resources that you put in there is limited. Okay, I'm talking economics now, so let's just look at our lives as a human being. Every day we wake up and at night we are going back to bed. So what's have you achieved? So do you sometimes try to look at it and you tell yourself, oh, I've been struggling all day, I have done a lot all day, and I can't even see what I have achieved? Or sometimes we are frustrated because we go through a lot, and at the end of it we didn't get anything done and we are stressed. So you need to look at it and see if it is a problem of planning or a problem that has got to do with your inability to perform it effectively due to a lack of skill, or maybe you lack the tools. So there are so many things that you can look at to find where the problem lies. And it's very important that you find out what you need to improve on. Each day you need to re-evaluate every activity that you did to know what really worked and what didn't work. That is important. So let's look at one of the components parts, should I say, because and when I analyze things, I analyze it as a system because I'm a system analyst. So when you hear me speak, I speak looking at the whole and what makes the whole to function. That's the parts that are together, each doing their part in order to make the whole what it is. So let's look at our life and our productivity as a system, because it's not just one thing that you need to do. Some people will tell you, oh, if you read very well, you will pass. If you read and you did not sleep, you might not pass. It sounds odd, but it's true. And if you are reading and you read and read and you fall sick, you will not pass. So it works like a system. There are so many factors that will come together to make that your passing, or maybe getting the grade that you want, or maybe getting the achievement, the certificate, the job that you want. To make it possible, so many things will have to work together to get it done. So if productivity is what we are discussing, so we need to look at all the components that will make it work, which the first one should be your attention, which is the foundation of your memory formation, which means you need a very good memory to be productive. You need to know where you stopped last time. You need to know what worked and what didn't work. So you don't need to keep reading the same thing or to keep relearning the same thing. So if you have a good memory, that's a very good foundation for you to make progress. Then another thing that is also important is your body should be healthy. So you should take care of your body. If your body is not healthy, no matter how much effort, how much money, how much intelligence you are, you might not make headway. So you need to take care of your body. And taking care of your body means that you need to give your body rest, and you also need not only rest but good food. I can't stress the importance of good food a lot. It's just like you have a car. It's good that you get a very nice car. When we are buying car, nobody buys car because the color is like this or that, unless you have too much money to waste. You start in that car. So let's just say you buy a car, beautiful. That car is very beautiful, and you see you spent a lot of money. You see yourself now, when you get to the filling station, you don't just put any fuel that is closest there. You have to check, is it a diesel? Which one does my car use? And the same thing we should do when it comes to our body. We should be very careful the kind of fuel that we put in our body. Kind of food that we eat is very important, because if you don't eat the right food and you have all those inflammation and so many other things things that may hinder blood flow, that will hinder the development of your brain or sustain the brain power, then it might not really work out for you. So it's very important that you eat the right food and you eat at the right time. You eat and drink water very well, and drink healthy drink, all those the things that are natural, especially things that are fresh and good, that where they come from. Let's just put it that way, or maybe just look for so much colors in your food. So eat very well. Then you need to sleep well. Then you will need to put in the hard work, which is what is needed. But if you are only reading, you are only going to work every day, you are making plans and you are not eating well, the day your body can no longer take it, no matter what you have put in, you are going to lose them also. These are the factors you need to put in. You need to look at your ability, see if it needs improvement. You need to have a plan. Then you need a lot of rest, taking care of your body. You need to take care of your memory, take care of your brain, take care of your body. Then you need, and again, you need to have the connection with other people, because if you are only in your own space, most times it's hard to think. Sometimes you need to go out, walk around, interact with others. That is also a way of improving yourself. That's a way of improving your confidence in work. And when you interact with others, it tends to help you to relax. So I don't know for others, there are some people it might not help. So you find out what works for you. For me, when you speak with others or you go to the park, it helps to distress. So it's good that you have people, you talk to family, you don't just close yourself in. And when you go out under the sun, you sleep better. When you walk around, you sleep better. So that is still taking care of yourself. So in this productivity space, we would like you to try as much as possible to take care of your body. That's taking care of your food, your sleep, taking care of your health. And then we want you to take care of your memory, take care of your brain. Make sure that you are doing brain exercise, things that strengthens your brain, things that makes you to think, things that gently allow your brain to struggle to get information out. That is how to exercise the brain. Is very important. And you have to try as much as possible to develop your own confidence in your work. And how do you do it? It is by trying and failing. You try, you do, you experiment, you do so many other things that you ought to do yourself. Don't ask others to do it. With time, you get the confidence and the competence that you need. So that is how productivity grows. It's very, very important that you depend on what you have, and you have to look at your skill. If you need to improve your skill, do that. If you need to improve your knowledge, do that. If you need more certificates, do that. That's very important in productivity. So it's not all about working. It's now you work, you eat well, you rest, take care of yourself. Is very important. And for the exercise, which I'm just going to give now, as we are entering into the next section of our deep work time, I want you to think back on Monday. Today is a Thursday. I want you to think back on Monday. What did you do before going to bed? Let's see if you remember it. If you can remember it, just say I can remember it in the chat. If you can't remember it, it's okay. But I want you to try, sit down, see if you can pull it out. That is the exercise. Because the best exercise you give to your brain, you give to your ability to, that's if you want to improve there's mental agility. It's good that you try and retrieve information from your brain. Try retrieving information, try pulling out information from your brain. So ask yourself, on Monday this week, what was the last thing that I did before going to bed? So if you can remember it, it's okay. Then you know that it's still working. If you can't remember it, it's not that it stopped working, but maybe you haven't been exercising and it needs strengthening. So you try as much as possible to bring it out. And as you're doing that, you are doing the exercise. That is the retriever, the active retriever, active record that you are participating in. And you are exercising the brain nerves that will help your memory pathway to be strengthened and to develop it more. So if you keep joining us during the break time, we'll be doing so many of these exercises, and please participate. With time, you will see that you start thinking better, you think deeply, and you can retain information. So let's go back to work and see how much you achieved before it's 11. 11:50 before we that's 11:50 we go back to this topic again. And thank you for being there. It's our break time once again. This is 11:50 now, so we can go on a break and relax. You can go for a walk. You can actually relax here and invite others so we can discuss how to improve our memory. This is our space now to chat. This is our space to interact with each other. So you can invite students, those that want to learn one or two things on how to improve their productivity, how to stay focused, and how to improve your attention, because attention span is actually reducing, and it's not something that is unknown. I know many people will know that now, and it's not because we are lazy, it's not because we don't have anything to do with our attention, it's just because we have too much to do. We have a lot of things that are calling for our attention. We have many things that they have put in place and is dragging our attention from every corner. We have to check our mails, we have to check the WhatsApp or whatever group you belong to. You have so much to do. You have to be live in some platform. You have to sell your books. You have to do this and so much more to do. And that is reducing our attention span, because if you don't pay attention, it's hard for you to form memory. So attention is very important, and that's the currency of this age. You can see that everything that is shining, everything that is twinkling, they are all calling for your attention. So you will think, oh, it's free. I used to buy films, I used to buy the movie, but now you can just go, you stream it online, you can just listen to it online, and you think you are not paying. No, the currency you are paying is called attention. So you are paying your focus. So, and that is something that is very, very important. Without your focus, you'll be unable to achieve much. Without focusing, you'll be unable to think deeply. Without focusing, it will be difficult for you to remember. So it's very important that you focus. So the things that are taking your focus, you need to ask yourself, are they very important to me? Are they the things that matters? Are they the things that I will want to develop? Are they the things that will help me? So that is how to consider it. That is how to look at it. Because if you think that is free, you know that in economics, when you see that abbreviation FOC, you will think it's free of charge. There is nothing free on earth. There is no free meal anywhere. Someone somewhere is paying. And if you are consuming a product, you're enjoying it, you have a service that you're enjoying, and yeah, that service, they are just bringing it, and oh, that is too good. And you will tell everybody, do you know it's free? Nothing is free. You need to check yourself whether you are the product. Because sometimes you are the product that they want to produce. Before you know it, you can't do without it. So you keep paying one way or the other. And most times what we pay is our attention. What we pay is even worth more than money. So you need to be very conscious of the things that you do. Be intentional about the things you engage in. If you are watching any content, be very intentional. Watch the things that matters to you. If you are should I say, joining a group, make sure that you know the objective of that group. Don't just join because people are joining. Don't be moved by the crowd. You know, so many people, you wouldn't know that those are paid crowd, and you be the victim in it, and you go there, you start doing so many things that you ought not to do. So you need to be very intentional about the things that you do if your aim is to be productive. If you want to get more results this year, if you are a student, okay, you want to improve your grade, then your attention is important. If you are a researcher and you want to really meet a deadline, you want to be innovative, you want to gain insights, then you need to be very intentional, and you need to improve your focus. And that is going to also reduce your stress. You know, when we hear, oh, focus, people think it's very stressful. No, what is stressful is distraction. When you are distracted, you will do a lot but achieve very little. So it's very stressful. So try as much as possible to build your focus, build your memory. Then that's the foundation of your productivity. So for productivity, like we are talking, you need to look at how you use your time. You need to evaluate your time. So that will be the second thing that we look at today. So we are thinking about how to improve our memory. Okay, I'm very forgetful now. Okay, I can't learn easily. You see your performance in class or at work is not measuring up, and you think, okay, I'm struggling with my memory. You need to also think around what you can do to improve your memory. And the first thing to do, like we said earlier, is for you to have enough rest, have the right balance between work and rest. You need to do that, and you need to eat well. Then another thing is to manage your focus. It's very important. I'm not saying manage your time. That is where we go easily. Just manage your time. But I'm just here to let you know that most times the problem is not time, because your time is already fixed. Time is not going to change. 24 hours every day, which means time might not be the problem, because it's not changing. It's not a variable, it's a constant. When you are writing an equation, you have those constants, you have the variables. What you are going to be changing, what you are going to be focusing on are those variables, those that can change, so you can make the maximum use of it, so you can get the best out of it. So the variable in this productivity journey of yours is not time. Time is constant. You have 24 hours, but you don't have limitless energy. You have limited energy. If you have extra 12 hours, maybe you were added to extra 12 hours, and you have now a total of 36 hours. If you don't have strength, you don't have the energy, you have worked and you are tired already, you will do nothing with that extra time. But if you have, the time is still there and you have more energy, you can achieve more. So that is to tell you that what you should be focusing on is not the time. Most times it is the energy. So where are you putting your energy? What is taking your energy? What is taking your time? Let's just put it the way we understand it. Okay, you have this morning when you are still agile, when you are still strong, you can do a lot. What are you using that particular, should I say, maximum strength of yours, the maximum time of yours? What are you using it for? Are you using it to chat when you are supposed to do other things that are energy consuming? So you need to plan and look at your time and say, okay, which time of the day do I have the most energy? So you have to make good use of your energy. You don't need to give your energy to everything. You need to know, okay, this is when I'm most productive. Then you focus and do the most, should I say, your priority job during that time. So your energy is what is at stake, not your time. Your time is 24 hours. Whether you want to fight about it, you want to quarrel about it, you are smiling about it, it's not going to change. It will be 24 hours. But your energy varies. It goes from low to high to medium. So you need to manage your energy. You need to do that time audit. And when you do your time audit, you find out where your energy is going. You see how you are losing it. Look at everything that you do each day, map it out. How much do you allot to each of them? And when do you normally do these things? Are you the type that will, instead of doing your mathematics, doing the heavy work in the morning when you still have the strength, you are busy chatting? Then when you are tired towards the evening, you want to do those heavy thinking jobs. So you need to rearrange it. Look at your energy level and work in that circle. You'll be more productive. If you follow the circle of your energy, you see that you have less stress. Some people, they wake up in the morning, they are tired. Some people, they wake up in the morning, that is when they have the most energy. They can do anything, they can read, they can do a lot. So that is the time you bring out those things that matters and do it at that point in time. Then when your energy is low, maybe for like me, once it's like around 4, 5, I know that, yes, that is the time I do the things that makes me happy, because I can write. Even if I'm sleeping, I can be writing. If it is stories or whatever, writing is like relaxation to me. So I don't do it in the morning, because that is when I have the most energy. So I'll use it for analysis, things that like doing analysis, things like rereading my paper, when I have the most concentration, the most attention, so I can focus and get the work done, to see all the mistakes, to see the corrections. So I do those ones when I have my energy level is high. So you need to look at your energy circle and follow it. It's not the time. You don't need to quarrel with the time every time. You have 24 hours. Whatever happens, it's not going to change, but your energy level changes. So focus on doing the most when your energy level is high. So you know the most important things that you want to do. Check. If you are the type that you are very active in the morning, then do it in the morning. Schedule them in the morning. If you are very active in the afternoon, do it. If you are the type that, okay, you are the night type, you can do those things at night, then focus and do it at night. So do the lighter activities when your energy level is low and you see yourself making progress. So let's go back to our deep work time. This is 12 p.m. So let's see how much you achieve before it's 12:50. Then we can continue through this line, this discussion. So if you have any question or whatever you think that can help us with our productivity, you can put it in the chat and you're welcome to ask questions. See you and let's chat again by 12:50. If you are joining me, please remain and you can just put your questions there while we are concentrating. And during the deep work time, we reduce every distraction. So, hello. I don't know if you're still there. I'm a beauty. I don't know. This thing is hooking. I'm a beauty. If you're there, let me know. We're on our break, and yeah, like I promised, we are going to be doing some exercise. So we start with the exercise. We have 6 minutes to do the exercise. You can actually go for a walk, go for a stretch, walk around if that is what you want to do to relax. Thank you so much for your support, and yeah, for being there. So we can start with doing the exercise now, and the exercise is about how to improve our memory, how to improve and to retain the information and to retrieve it when it. Many of us, we only notice that something is wrong with our thinking, with our memory when we can't speak, should I say, continuously. We are talking, and now you are stuck somewhere. You look, I've forgotten something, something is happening often. I think I'm being forgetful. Then you see us struggling, like, oh, I think my memory is having a problem. But most times it starts way before then, when you are not paying attention, when you're not coding information the right way, when you are not resting, when you are not revisiting what you've seen or what you've studied to store it, then there is no way you can recall what you did not keep. You can't bring out what you did not put in that your cupboard. If you have a bag and you did not put anything in it and you want to get something out of it, that is what we are doing when you are not paying attention and you want to remember. So let's go straight to that exercise that we can do to improve our memory. So we start from the room scene. So let's look at that exercise now. I want you to close your eyes wherever you are, if you can, or maybe just think within your mind. Choose a room in your house. It can be any room that you think that you know, okay, this is my bedroom, okay, this is my lounge, this is my kitchen, this is my bathroom, any one of them. Just choose any room. So when you close your eyes or you are in your mind, I want you to start thinking about everything in that room. Try to remember the things in that room and try to place them, locate where they are, and tell yourself, okay, the fridge is at the left side once you enter through the door. So you start locating within your mind where you keep the things there, whatever that is there. If it's in your bedroom, okay, my bed is at the window side, okay, it's at the door side, is once you enter is is vertical, is horizontal. So try to place those things in the room. That's the room exercise. So try as much as possible to see if you can remember those things. And when you revisit that room, you will know whether you really know that room or there were things that you did not place where they belong. So that is the exercise that we'll be doing now. You have like 30 minutes to 30 seconds to go through that in your mind. So if you are there, I want you to remember that exercising your mind is a must. It's a must in this era that we are in, because if you don't do that, definitely nobody is going to wake you up. You might think, okay, I'm still intact, I can remember things, just not knowing that everything that you think you can remember, you are no longer remembering that what you are depending on is your phone, your screen, or whatever you have. So if you are doing that exercise, if you've closed your eyes, I want you to think, okay, which side is my mirror, which side is, so let's just say you are in your bedroom. Which side is your mirror? Which side is your bed? Which side is your maybe your shoe rack or whatever? So things that are in your bedroom or whichever room you choose, I want you to place them, mentally in that room, to place where they are, to locate them and say it out to yourself. You don't need to put it in that chat. So the second one, we go back to what we did earlier. So this is the first one you do now. The second one is what we did earlier. So we are going back to it. The first one we did was to ask yourself, on Monday, which is just few days, when you say Monday, every one of us, it's like 3 days ago. Yes, that was Monday, 3 days ago. Isn't it too short and you should be able to remember things, isn't it? Yes. So let's think about Monday. What was the last thing that you did before you slept? Before you went to bed, because you might not actually know when you slept. What was the last, who was the last person that you spoke to before you went to bed on Monday? So I want you to start that exercise, think it through. If you're able to remember it, good. If you can't, that is also very good. What you're doing is exercising. You are trying to struggle to wake your brain up to start noticing things. You are trying to let your brain know that you need to pay attention. You are trying to exercise that brain. You know, when you are running, your body is not comfortable, you are struggling. So allow your brain to struggle to get the information out. That is how to exercise the brain. Just like you exercise every other muscles, that is how you exercise your brain. So try as much as possible to pull this information out. If you can pull it out in 30 seconds, okay. If you can't pull it out, you have already given your brain the time to struggle, and that is what matters. Once your brain is going through those struggles, it is strengthening the memory parts, the brain nerves that is responsible for forming memory. So, and it's now teaching your brain to pay attention. That is what matters in this exercise. So this is 1 p.m. I don't know if you are there and you have any question on how to improve your memory, or maybe there is something that you're noticing about your memory, things that you think that, oh, I'm very forgetful now, or I'm finding it difficult to concentrate. You have the time to do everything, but you don't have time to do the right thing, to do the most important thing. You're always distracted and you are finding it difficult to manage your screen time, that you are not living on your screen, literally. I mean, you can put those questions there. They are not something to be ashamed of, because they used the best experts when it comes to psychology to develop those apps that you are seeing. So it's meant to be attention grabbing. So it's not your fault, but you just need to wake yourself up so as to be able to use them as tools they are. So we are back to our deep work time. This is 1 p.m. For those that wants to go on a long break, this is the time for you to go on a long break if you want, or you can join us in the deep work. The long break normally is like 30 minutes, then you join us and we do another 20 minutes, then go on a break. But if you're not joining, if you're not going for, on a break, you can just continue with the deep work time, and it has been helpful. Try as much as possible to reduce every distraction. So I will once again thank Home of Beauty. That's yeah, Home of Beauty. That's the one that visited today. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you for your tapping. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for always being there. I'm grateful, really. I'm very grateful. And for every other person supporting in one way or the other, thank you so much. So for this long break time, you can go on a break, or you can just join me back. And yeah, we work. For me, I'll be going back to work, and we'll be speaking again once it's 1:50. So we are on break now. This is our break time. Is a time for us to relax, a time for us to chat, a time for us to uh, maybe go for a short walk or maybe take a nap. That depends on what you want to do to relax. So it's very important that you take your break serious and take your mind off the work that you're doing. Whatever work you're doing, just take your mind off it and make sure that yes, you are relaxing. It's very important that you are relaxing. So let's look at our memory exercises that we have been doing. Maybe if you don't know the importance of having a good memory, which I know that every person does, you know why you should have a good memory. Sound memory is very, should I say, reassuring, and it gives you the confidence that yes, that you will be able to do it. Are you going to be doing a presentation? Are you going to be teaching? Are you even doing a job in the office? You need your memory intact, or even interacting with human beings. You don't want to be talking, and before you know it, is to look as if there is a power cut somewhere. You know, such thing when it happens. Yeah. Thank you so much. I want to really appreciate you, New Jerusalem Tabernacle of God and Home of Beauty. Thank you for all your support and for everyone that has been here or that has visited one way or the other. So thank you so much for your support. So we are talking about our memory. You might be asking, why do I need my memory intact? And I have my phone, I can put my reminder there. But you know, when you grow old, we are talking about people that are old now having problem with their cognition. The deterioration is just too rampant. Now we know what is happening with people's memory, and I believe that it might get worse if we don't really wake up now to start doing something about it, because now we have so much dependence on external memory. We have so much dependence on our technology. We no longer want to remember things because we know we should just write it down, and there will be a notification to let us know that yeah, it's time for us to move. It's time for us to attend the appointment. It's time for us to take our maybe medication or whatever we have. So we need to start thinking. We need to wake up. We need to really be conscious of it. Is something that we should be intentional about. It's very important that we're intentional about our memory, our minds. If you have seen yourself being so forgetful, you see yourself often now that you struggle to remember the names of the people you had a chat with. Maybe you had a meeting and now you are trying to remember the things that happened. You see that you are struggling, and it's happening very often. If you don't go back to the note, if you don't go back to the phone where you recorded it, then you will need to strengthen your memory. It's not just about the history. It's not just about what happened, because you need this memory to depend on to make decision in the future, to be the experts that you need to be. You don't need to keep relearning, rereading, and revisiting each time. You need to have a store of the information you already gathered, the studies that you've already gone through, the things that you've seen. Is not is you know, it won't be nice every time you see somebody, oh please, what is that your name? I forgot your name. Every day you're asking the same question. It can be really boring and annoying. So it's good that you work on your memory, and when you grow older, you don't want to forget things like the friends that you have, your family. It will be a good thing that you are still able to do the things that you ought to do, the things that you used to do, the things that you love to do. Those are that is what will give you joy. So it's good that you try as much as possible to do some memory exercises and try to consult yourself, try to keep yourself active, keep your mind working. You don't need to relax your mind because you have a phone, you have the Google. You know, now all we do is Google, what's the time now? Google, what is this? Google, where do I buy that? We have even sold every chance of thinking. We have we've lost it. Every chance of thinking, every chance of waking ourselves up, we've already relaxed too much. And remember that your brain is fashioned in that way that it will protect you. So if there is an easier way of doing it, your brain will go for it. So it should be something that you will do intentionally. You need to wake yourself up intentionally. Just ask yourself those questions, like you went to buy things, you need to ask yourself, what should be the balance? So the exercise this time is not, we are not going back to those ones. I will just remind you what we did earlier, like asking yourself who was the last person that you saw on Monday before you went to bed. Asking yourself what was the last thing that you did on Monday, which is just like 3 days ago, 4 days, it's just short time. What was the last thing that you did before going to bed? So that was the first memory exercise that I gave to us, and I wanted you to pull it from your brain, to make that effort, to struggle, to allow your brain to go through the activities of the day, to think. So the second one that we did was about the room scene, trying to imagine, trying to place all the items in your room, a chosen room. In your room, you will just look through in your mind, choose a room, be it your sitting room, be it your kitchen, your bathroom, or your bedroom, any of the rooms, or your study room. Just choose a room, and then in the eyes of your mind, try to locate everything that you know is in that room, and give it a name, saying, okay, the table is located at this point, the seat is at this point, I have 3 seats, and maybe remember the colors. Try to map it mentally, locate every item in that room. And when you return to that room, you will see how good, how should I say, how good you know that room. So this time, what I want us to do is to do the everyday thing, the things that we do every day. So if you are trying to go through a spelling, maybe you are writing, and you are now so dependent on AI, you are so dependent on your phone, you now speak on your phone. Please, can you try today? Just take it as an assignment or something that you can do. Take your pen and paper, at least write a paragraph or half a page. And after that, you can try as much as possible today to first consult yourself before you go to your calculator, your Google, your phone, to ask questions. If you're writing and you think that you are not getting the spelling right, try to pull it from your brain. If it is a word that you know that you've seen before, a word that you know that you've read before, try to bring it from your mind first. If you can't, that is the time you'll go and ask the question, but you've done the exercise, which is trying, which is giving your brain the time to struggle to bring that out. And when you do that, you are strengthening the memory part. And not only that, try as much as possible today to try to imagine what the time says. Don't look at your phone. Don't look at your watch. If you are wearing one, don't look at your desktop. Just try to see if you can, okay, gauge, okay, that from the time you woke up till now, and give your mind the time to struggle a little to get the information. You can actually go back later to check what the time says. So what is the essence of this? It is active recall exercise, and there is no better exercise than active recall when it comes to strengthening your memory. We do a lot of memory activities like these ones we are doing now. You can also go through puzzles, you can also go through word search. You have so much other games that you can do to keep your mind thinking. But try to do these very gentle exercises that we mention here every day. Try to be accountable each day. Try to consult yourself first to know if you already have it in your mind before going through your phone or asking Google, what is the spelling of this? See if you can pull it from your mind. Just that struggle that your mind goes through to bring it out is what your brain needs to wake up. It's what your brain needs to be active. It's what you need to strengthen your memory nerves. So do it. It doesn't take time. Sometimes it might take you like 30 seconds. So if you do, by the time we end this section again, then we start another one, which means at the end of the 6 hours, we've had about 1 hour of memory exercise. That is 10 minutes. So if you take it that way, each day you do at least 10 minutes of mindful mindfulness, that you are intentionally trying to remember things, intentionally trying to record things, then your mind will work better. Your memory is going to improve. So this is 2 p.m. and we are going back to our deep work time. And during the deep work time, remember that we reduce every form of distraction. Uh, our attention is our currency. It is all that we have to pay. So we pay it for the things that matters. So reduce distraction and let's go and see how much we achieve before it is 250. Then we continue with the discussion on our memory and productivity. And please remember that during the break time, that it should be in your break, and at work during the work time, be at work. So let's go to work, and during the break time, then we chat. If you have any question that you want us answered, want an answer to, or you have a contribution, you can just put it in the chat and we'll talk about it during the break time. Yeah, so this is our break time, and if you are here with us and it's time for us to stretch, walk around, relax, and do the things that makes us happy, the things that makes you laugh, the things that makes you relax. So do those things that will help you to renew your energy, to restore your clarity. So during the break time, we use it to also chat if you have any question on how to improve your ability to record information, how to store information in your brain, how to improve your thinking. Because I can see with if you analyze and if you do a lot of data analysis, you see that thinking is very good, because that is the foundation of your creativity, and you need to develop your thinking. It's not just something that happens, so you need to work on it. It's very important that you develop the ability to think. So let's improve our memory, not just because we want to remember our loved ones when we are old, because that is where the fear comes in from. You see people, they are going to do some exercises, they are going for a group chat, they have so many exercises, especially those that are already growing old. But you need your memory, not just for that, you need your memory also to draw from when making decisions, and you need it to reduce stress, because if you keep learning and relearning and reading and rereading, that is a lot of stress to go through. So you need your memory to be able to retain information, you need your memory to retain the knowledge and to use it. So it's very important to us. So, and to also improve your confidence, if you are doing a presentation and halfway It's like you have a power cut. You know how embarrassing that can be. You don't know where you are going or what you were saying. So if you have been in such situation, you understand what I mean. So it's good that you strengthen your memory. Let it be strong enough to carry you through, to remember the things that you've read, to remember the things that you want to say, to make decision very quick. You need your memory. It's very important. So we are looking at the things that we can do to support our memory, to improve it, to sustain our memory, to keep it going. And the first thing that you can always do is to remember how important it is to you and to check in on yourself every day to see how good your memory is. So one question I will ask now for you to check in on your memory is to look at how forgetful you are. When last did you try to memorize a number? Maybe an important phone number, an important car number, an important address, or an important direction that takes you to where you want to be. So when last did you try? Did you even give yourself that struggle to memorize that? When last did you try to understand instead of just looking at those things and maybe laughing and smiling and just passing, because you know in your mind that you can always revisit it, or that you can always ask Google or ask your phone to give you the answer again? When last did you give your brain that little time to struggle to remember, to struggle to understand? And you need to check in on yourself. How forgetful are you these days? How dependent are you on your phones or your gadgets, your Google, your what do you call it, Alexa? So many people are just after Alexa, Alexa this. They don't even say thank you at the time. I see if this Alexa is a human being, because I visited that place. Everything is Alexa. Alexa, put on the television. Alexa, put it off. Alexa, shut up. Alexa, oh, it was too much. Excuse me. So you need to check in on yourself to see how good your memory is. Your memory is very, very important to you. So it's something that you need to build on because your productivity, your achievement, your height in life depends a lot on it. And your confidence to grow, your confidence to tackle new challenges, to embark on new journey, on new learning, depends on your learning a lot, your memory a lot. So you need to strengthen it. And what is the best way to strengthen your memory part? The best way is to try to retrieve information from your memory. So I will go back to the first thing that we should know, that is not always about forgetting. Oh, that we forgot this. Oh, I think I can't remember it. Sometimes it started from not even understanding it, from not learning it the right way. When you did not encode the information the right way, you didn't encode it, like you just saw it and you in your mind, I will always revisit it. In your mind, I will always get it from my phone. You did not pay attention. So lack of attention is equal to lack of memory, if you want to know. So you need to pay attention to understand. You need to pay attention to learn. So your attention is very important. If you did not pay attention, that means you did not encode it. So trying to remember what you did not encode is very difficult. It's always good that you encode it the right way, which means you need to pay attention, which means you need to rethink it, you need to revisit it, you need to revise it, you need to review it, you need to record it. So there are some things that you need to do to keep it. So encoding is the first step. That thing that you are struggling to remember, did you pay attention when you saw it? Did you pay attention when you were learning it? Did you pay attention when you were reading it? I know that some of us, we want to pay attention when we are reading it, and we are now finding it very difficult to understand it. Though we are trying to pay attention, we are struggling, which means we are now having a problem with encoding the information, and that also can be undone. That also can be improved. So the next stage is the storage of the information. You need to store it, which means you need to encode it, you need to retain it. How do you retain information? That is another stage that you need to look at if you want to improve your memory. Because if you encode it and you did not retain it, you might not be able to recall it because it's not there. It's just like you went to the supermarket, you saw it, you liked it, and you even picked it up, you dropped it. Now you are in your cupboard looking for it. So if you did not store the information the right way, it would be difficult for you to remember it. And that is where some people also struggle. Some struggle from the first step, which is encoding the information the right way. Some will start struggling from the second step, which is storing it. Then some will struggle at the point of remembering, that's to recall, to bring it out. So that storing the information, we need to look at the different memory stages that we have. You have the sensory, you have the short-term memory, you have the long-term memory. When you just look at it, you did not pay attention to it, you did not give it any thought, it will store in your sensory memory, which lasts for few seconds. Like you were just passing, you know that there were trees. If they ask you, okay, what tree is that? Oh, was it green or blue or whatever? You might not recall if you did not pay attention, but you knew, oh, there was a tree there. So it's stored in your sensory memory at that point in time. And most people, they leave it at that because they just watch it, they just read it, they did not ask any questions. So it's not going to store. It will keep it for a few seconds and it's gone. Then the second stage, it might move from sensory to the short-term memory. If you pay attention, if you give it a thought, you ask questions, then it will go to your short-term memory, which is just like your working memory, it's like your notes. And it can hold few information, it can hold it for few minutes. And if you don't revisit it, the forgetting curve will set in, which means it was this way before you know it. Because you did not revisit it, it will go down, and that is how you forget it. After 24 hours, you are bound to forget about 70% of what you did not revisit. So you need to give it a thought. You need to space it after some time, go back and look at it, or maybe you think about it again, you try to revisit it. That is how to take it from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. And again, what is very important at this stage is rest and sleep. So you need to sleep so your brain can take it from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. You need to rest so your brain can process the information. But some of us, we are busy gathering information. We are not even thinking. Is our brain processing this information? If it did not process it, it will remain at the short-term memory and is going to get lost. So let's keep it at this point. This is 3 p.m. We'll continue from where we stop now at the end of this Pomodoro section, which will be happening 4 p.m. That's the end of the deep work time today. So we'll be ending it by 4 and we'll wrap up and we'll talk about this memory and we'll talk about the exercises, the ones that we started. So we've already done 5. So I'll bring them up again once it's 4. You try them and see how good your memory is and see how you can strengthen it. So let's see how much we can achieve before it's for the last section. We always do 1 hour, then we wrap up. That is it for the day. So if you are there, congratulations if you are there. And whatever you've learned, if you have been joining us, you can let us know what you are doing or what you've learned or how it has helped. And if you are joining us for the first time, you can introduce yourself. So let's speak again once it's 4 p.m. So this is 4 p.m. and we've come to the end of today's walk and deep study time. So it's time for us to wrap up and just close for the day and also for the week, because we do it twice a week, yesterday and today, every week. So we start 10 a.m. and end 4 p.m. And what I'll be doing for the wrap up is for us to reiterate all the activities that we've said earlier, that we've done earlier on how to improve our memory. The first one was to think back on Monday. What was the last thing that you did, or who was the last person that you saw before you went to bed? If you can remember that, you can try and write it down. If you can't, just give yourself time to see if you can remember it. Then if you can't, you can just go through your diary if you have one, or you can ask people around you if you know, if there is any, if you had somebody around you. Then the second activity that we did for our brain, for that's mental agility. Let us just try and improve our ability to retain information, our ability to recall information, which is very important. That's the active recall that we need to strengthen our memory. So the second one was the room scene. So I said we should choose, just wherever you are, just look through your house, choose a room that you know, that you think that you know very well. Then start listing the things that are in the room, and also put them in the position that they are within your mind. Like saying in the kitchen, this is the position of the fridge, this is the position of the cooker, this is the position of the spoon. So try to see and remember the colors of those things. That is helping you also to improve the ability to think, and it's an exercise that will help. They are very simple but very effective. So the next one, which is the third one, is for us to think back the names and the people that we met. Maybe if you had a meeting or you met someone and you met a group of people and they introduced themselves. Let's just see if you can remember at least up to 50 to 60 to 70% of the names of those people, because sometimes it can be embarrassing when after introducing themselves, tomorrow you ask them, oh, I forgot that your name. They will introduce themselves again. It is unending. So try as much as possible to see if you can remember their names. Try to pull it from your brain, and the more you do that, you are strengthening your memory pathways, which is very important. So the next one that we did is for us to remember a number, to try to memorize a number that is very important to us. Do it today. Try as much as possible to do one today. A number that you know is very important. It might be a phone number, it might be a car number. Try to remember it, try to memorize it so you can call it out even without your phone, without seeing it. So try to put things in your memory and bring it out, and give your brain the time to struggle to bring that out, the answer to your question. And that is teaching your brain to take note of things around, to pay attention to things that you see, to things that you study. Because our brain has shifted, should I say, the function of the brain has shifted from just learning and understanding to just locating where to find the answers, which is what the brain does best to protect you from suffering. So if there is a way to get it easier, your brain will not struggle. So try as much as possible to give it the struggle it needs to wake up, to keep being active, and that is going to prevent cognitive decline even with age, and that is going to help you to be mentally agile, that is going to help you to retain more information, is going to help you to make decisions faster. So the next one was to think down on Monday, last Monday, what were the things that you did? Can you remember your activities on Monday? Can you remember the things that you did on Monday, and how much details do you still remember? And when you think about Monday, this is just Thursday. This is Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, is it Thursday or Wednesday? Yeah, it should be Wednesday. It's Thursday, yeah. So if it is Thursday and Monday is just a few days from now, you can ask yourself, how much of the things that I did on Monday do I remember? Again, try tomorrow, because I won't be here tomorrow. Try not to use your clock, try not to use your phone to check the time. See if you can remember the time. If you can predict it, if you can think forward and say, okay, if it is around this time, it should be 2 o'clock, it should be 2 in the afternoon, it should be 7 in the morning. Just try to see if you can do that. So for the last one, today is the Thursday, which is the last of this, and the last one that I'm going to give you to do is to always, every day, try to summarize what you did. Try to summarize what you did every day. At the end of the day, sit down to summarize. Okay, I went there, and do it hourly. So if you're able to remember, okay, if you're unable to remember, you've done the most important part of it is to struggle a little to give your brain that struggle to remember. For me, I've made it. I'm not checking those time, the date. I will try as much as possible to remember which day it is, which date it is, what time is it, the things that I did in the morning. And when I woke up, this is where I was by 6 in the morning. I know for me, I was writing when it was 6. I was doing the devotion and doing the writing, and 7. I had, let me not say all those things. So they are, you try to do those things, and you are telling your brain to pay attention. You are telling your brain to keep note of the things that you are doing. So it's very important that you consult yourself also before going to Google to ask questions, before going to Google to check the spellings. Try as much as possible to consult yourself, to ask yourself, do I have this already in my brain? So you can bring it out and do the spelling and do the calculation if it is calculation. And we've come to the end of it today. It has been a lovely day. It has been very wonderful. And so many people have been there to support in one way or the other. Those that we're sharing, those that commented, whatever, in whatever way you supported. I'm grateful. So thank you. And I wish you a very successful tomorrow. That's still a working day. So tomorrow, I wish you safety and I wish you good luck. And during the weekend, may you enjoy your weekend, and remember to rest, remember to sleep, remember to eat well. Those are the things that are very important to your productivity. Take care of yourself. It takes a wise man to know that sleep is very important. So make sure that you sleep. Like I'm leaving here now. After eating, I will get a short nap. That is very important. So see you again in this space Wednesday by 10 a.m. So bye for now. Let's respond to some messages here. And then let's see you on Wednesday.